Take down. Good morning. We are ready to get started. 36th District Court is in session. Ms. Wilson, if you could take down this screen share. There we go. Now you can get us in screen, officer. All right, good morning. Good morning. So good to see you all. It is Monday, the start of the week. We are ready to proceed. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge on today. Let's start with the attorneys first. Place your appearance on the record.
Yes, Judge, and thank you. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens. Your motion is granted. Good morning to you, Ms. Wilson. Good morning. And then I'm going to have Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens. Are there any preliminary matters for my consideration?
Yes, Judge, thank you. It's been brought to my attention that we do have a new intake this morning being presented by Ms. Cleveland. I believe it's a Mr. Davis. I also believe that he's over at Lake Ridge. So when he is available, I'd like to go into a breakout room with him and go over the court's order.
All right, very good. Is Mr. Davis available yet?
Your Honor, I talked to them he's having some connection issues, but I think that's him zooming on right now. Alfonso
Davis. So
Davis.
Ms. Cleveland, just let Ms. Wilson or Ms. Mack know when he arrives, so Ms. Wilson can place he and Mr. Reed in a breakout room, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Yes, any other preliminary matters from the attorneys?
Yes, Judge. If I could go into a breakout room with Ms. Cameron prior to her hearing.
Yes, Ms. Cameron, good morning to you. Good morning, Ms. Cameron.
Good morning.
All right, Ms. Wilson, place Ms. Cameron and Attorney Fikens in a breakout room, please.
Thank you, Judge.
You're very welcome. All right. While she's doing that, I'm going to have the case managers. Please place your appearance on the record. Let's see the camera, the screen's moving around. Let's start Ms. Cleveland.
Thank you, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court.
Good morning, Ms. Cleveland. And then Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Yancey. Are there any preliminary matters as to the case managers? Ms. Cleveland?
Your Honor, I sent a few messages to the team that Ms. Liggins, I think I received a response about Ms. Liggins. I wanted to bring that to your attention again, that she started her training this morning. So she's out in Novi, and I believe it was okay for her to do a face-to-face with me this morning, and I will get a new court date for you. Then also, Mr. Raheem Thornton called me this morning, and I asked him, did he remember that he had a court date? And he said that he didn't remember the actual date of the court date. So he's working right now. He's on his work site this morning. And he said he was sorry. He didn't remember what the day was. He didn't even remember if he had talked to me to get the new date, because the last time he was on the 15th, the clerk said that that he was supposed to get a new court date. So I didn't know that he did not get a court date. I did not reach out to him for his court date, except to remind him more recently that he had a court date this morning. And that's why he called me this morning, to let me know about not knowing.
He's not having any issues, is that correct?
No, Your Honor, not at all. He's actually working, and he had been in a good effort to try to find work. So I'm, I'm kind of happy that
Right,
that's
I
happening.
don't want to interfere with that. So what I'll have you do today for Mr. Thornton is do a face-to-face and make sure by the time I get ready to call the remainder of the docket, that we have a next court date for him, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, any other preliminary matters, Ms. Cleveland?
Oh, Miss Nolan also, I spoke with her this morning. I sent another message about Miss Nolan.
Let me read that message.
Okay.
Yeah, I had an early appointment
Oh,
this morning,
sorry.
so I did not get to read messages or emails. Did you email or you?
I text.
Oh, yes, I see it.
It's the last one from me. I had a whole bunch, but I apologize. It's Monday.
Yes, I'll work with that. Yes, ma'am, I certainly will. All right, very good. Nothing else, Ms. Cleveland?
No, thank you.
All right,
Sorry.
thank you, Miss. That's okay, Mr. Griffin. Any preliminary matters?
I sent you a text also this morning, Judge, about
Okay, let me
Angelica
see.
Rios.
Yes, let me read it. Yes, sir, that is perfectly fine. Okay, thank you, Mr. Griffin.
All right, thanks.
Any other preliminary matters?
No, I'm good, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, I'm looking, you sent me something as well. And so let me go to it. My apologies. I was not
It's
able to
okay.
read anything. I was out early. Oh. All right, Mr. Yancey, I've read your message. She needs to come in on tomorrow, okay? I will not do her hearing over Zoom. She's not eligible. She's not Zoom eligible,
I understand,
okay?
I
But
understand.
I am glad to see that she's.
Yeah, I know you
okay.
wanted to at least see her.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, very good. Any other preliminary matters, Mr. Yancey?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. With that, I am ready to proceed with the docket. Ms. Cleveland, do you have any people in stage 3 or higher? Actually, for Ms. Cleveland, I'm gonna start off with Ms. Nolan. I'll start off with Ms. Nolan, Ms. Cleveland, if that's okay with you.
Yes,
And
Your
then
Honor,
we'll
and
go
she
on.
is phase 3.
All right, wonderful. I have case number 20061299102. Ms. Nolan, unmute and state your name for the record, please.
Tina Marie Nolan.
All right, Ms. Nolan, how are you today?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm excited about your 10 o'clock appointment. Are you?
I am. Yes, I am. I've been waiting over a month.
I understand how that works, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. Well, I hope that it goes well today, okay?
It should. It should.
All right, very good. All right, Ms. Nolan, tell me, how have you been doing with working your program?
Very well. Everything's in order. My drops are good. My classes are good. Meetings are good. Everything's going well. I still work with Miss McKinney every day.
I need to turn her up, please. I'm sorry, one more time. I didn't hear the last part.
Oh, I said I'm still with Miss McKinney every day. Speak
You
with her.
still
every
meet
day.
with Miss McKinney?
Mhm.
All right, very good, very good. And so for my phase 3 people, because I've not received anything indicating that anybody's not on track, I'd like to know what types of things are you doing or that you can do to help you maintain your sobriety? What kind of things are you doing or that you can do to help you maintain your sobriety? That's what I want to know from my phase 3 people today. So Ms. Nolan, what are some things that you are doing or can do to help you maintain sobriety?
Stay around the right kind of people, sober people. I hang with my family a lot and my grandkids. We hang out and go places and do things. Just activities that don't involve being around that kind of people and working.
All right, so you're doing some pro-social activities, right?
Right.
All right, very good. And so I hope that others in the courtroom who are in the program, that you're listening. What you do, who you hang out with, the company you keep, that's all very important. And it can have an impact on your ability to stay sober. You can't be a person in recovery or striving for sobriety and hanging out with folks that are drinking all the time and passing shots and smoking and passing the blunt, right? You can't do it. You might think you're strong enough, and I see some folks smiling, and they probably smiling saying, Judge, show is, right? You might think you can do it, and you may even be able to do it once or twice, but it's just a matter of time before you're going to forget about Judge Holmes's face and her fuss, and they're going to pass that blunt, and you're going to take a puff, and then you're going to get to have to test the next day, and then you're going to have to see Judge Holmes, and she's going to say, you're not eligible for a Zoom hearing. You must come into the courtroom, right? All right. So, Ms. Nolan,
Yes,
that was some good information that you shared as to how you can maintain your sobriety. Watch the company that you keep.
yes.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Nolan, that you want to share with us?
No, everything's going well.
Going well. Very good. Any struggles? Anything you need us to help you with?
No, not at this
No?
time. Mm-mm.
All right. Very good. Miss Cleveland, update me on Miss Nolan. Miss Nolan is doing very well.
Your Honor, she is self-reporting accurately. She is doing very well. She's a pleasant person to work with. I do enjoy talking to her. She contacts me whenever there's any issue, and it's usually not a big issue. It's just something like today that she has to, amend her schedule or something like that. Your Honor, she is compliant with all the court's orders. The appointment that she's having today is going to help her with her payment of her balance. And she discussed that with me as well. So I'm hoping that this will all go well for her today. And as she reported as well, she has no obstacles that she'd like to report. She wants to remain compliant with the program. Those are her accomplishments, and she wants to continue to have her good screens. And she does enjoy speaking with her treatment provider and the folks that are engaged with her as her resource. So I'm just happy to work with her. She's a wonderful person, Your Honor.
Yes, she is. All right. She is in phase 3. She's been there since July 11th. So she still has some time and does she know what outstanding things she needs to accomplish in phase 3, Ms. Cleveland?
Yes, we are talking about the things that have to be completed, Your Honor, and it's going to be based on my review of her notes of what she has done with those components of phase 2. She's in a 5-phase program though, so her phase 3 just becoming new. She does have a little bit more time to get some of those phase 2 things done. And Your Honor, I'm just going to recommend that she continue with her good progress, that we discuss the status of the arm, her community service, and that she continue doing this great progress that she's doing right now.
All right. Very good. Very good. Do you have any questions this morning, Ms. Nolan?
No.
All right. Then I'm going to get your return to court date, Ms. Cleveland.
Your Honor, the date she would have her face-to-face is the holiday. I believe it's Labor Day. So if it's okay, I would like to ask that she be allowed her face-to-face on September 2nd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Ms. Nolan?
Yes, I did.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, Ms. Nolan, I am going to thank and excuse you on this morning. I want you to enjoy the rest of your day. Know that we are here should you need us. And if you have any issues, make sure you reach out, okay?
I will. All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Very good. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. Mr. Griffin, who do you have in phase 3?
Miss Bennett, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bennett, good morning to you.
You muted.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right. I have the following for you, Ms. Bennett. I have case number SX 202-73681, case number SP 7918741, case number 140581661. I also have case number 20GC01282. Ms. Bennett, state your full name for me.
Latasha Bennett.
All right, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
I'm well, and yourself?
I'm doing very well. I see you smiling this morning. Is that a good thing? I think it is.
I woke up this morning, first of all.
Come on, that's something to smile about, ma'am. You and me
Yes,
both.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
With
All
no
right,
pain.
very good. And no pain. So that means you've been doing everything you're supposed to do, right, Miss Bennett?
That's right.
All right, very good. How's work going?
It's going well. I'm seeing like I'm working every single day.
Okay, you got to advocate for yourself. Listen, everybody deserves a break. And when you get one, take it. Okay?
I am.
And for those of you that are calling off from work and not coming to work, in case somebody watching this video, get up and go to work. You're wearing out and killing the people that are showing up every day. And we need people. Listen, yes, there's work shortage, staff shortages everywhere. People just don't want to work. I don't understand it. But okay.
Neither do I.
I like to shop. I like to eat. I like to get my hair done. I like where I live. I like the car I drive. It take money.
I know,
Tell them
right?
folks, get up and go to work. Want more than what the government gives you. Want more. Just want more. Okay, that's my soapbox, Ms. Bennett. That's my soapbox. All right. All right. That's my soapbox. All right, Ms. Bennett, you are in phase 3. I want to know, what are you doing or can do to help you maintain your sobriety?
I've been working. I've been surrounding myself around better people. Like you said, instead of around people drinking and smoking, they mess around and see your face in the cloud.
Ma'am, what you saying? What are you saying, Miss Bennett? You see my face in the cloud?
See, that'll keep you from doing wrong.
Miss Bennett, you said you look up and you see my face. How does my face look when you see it, Miss Bennett?
Thinking about when you said that you be somebody be smoking and something you had to come in. I said, don't nobody want to be sitting around somebody smoking and seeing your face.
Yes, Miss Bennett, yes. You can blow that smoke if you want to. You look up, it'll be me looking like this. Look, Miss Bennett, looking like this. See you on Monday. See you in the courtroom on Monday. Listen, those are good. Listen, whatever it takes, whatever it takes. Anything else you're doing to stay on track, to stay sober, to maintain your sobriety?
I not only think about you, I think about what was going on with me. But I think that was just funny. Just put you in there.
Yes, ma'am. What else you think about other than me?
Other than you, I think about me, myself, and how I've been enjoying being sober, not getting into trouble, saving my money. I was always shopping, but I shop more.
Okay. All right.
You save a lot of money. And you save yourself from a lot of headaches and stuff like that.
Yes, yes. Did you get your license back, Miss Bennett?
Not at the moment. I do have an appointment Wednesday to go. I'm getting a box put inside the car. Supposed to get a box put inside of the car.
Yeah, she's getting an interlock on Wednesday.
Okay, very good. And so that means you're going to have that restricted license.
Yeah, so I'm just one day at a time, just closer and closer to getting it back.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. And so, Ms. Bennett, is there anything that you need us to help you with? Anything that you're struggling with?
No, I'm not struggling at the moment.
All right. Very good. You have come so far, Ms. Bennett. I just remember you did not want to be here. Oh, my God. And now you are working your program. You're doing what you're supposed to do. You're in phase 3. You're well on your way. I want to just encourage you to keep going, okay?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Miss Bennett?
Your Honor, Ms. Bennett is doing fine, no problems. She's testing, all tests been negative. She's just about to complete it, all conditions. So we did discuss the interlock, so she's having that put in so we can monitor for the appropriate amount of time so she understands that. Other than that, she's been doing great. No problems with Ms. Bennett whatsoever, Your Honor.
All right, very good. What is your record? She's in phase 3. Do you have the date she went into phase 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
handy?
Yep, she went into phase 3 on June the 6th of this year. So she's
All
been
right,
in phase 3
very
for
good.
approximately 78 days so far.
All right, wonderful, got it. All right, if nothing else, as to Miss Bennett, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Ms. Bennett will be coming back on September the 12th, 2022, and that'll be at 10:35 a.m. for a face-to-face. She's in phase 3 of a 3-phase program.
All right, wonderful. All right, Miss Bennett, did you get that date?
Yes, I did.
All right, very good. I want you to take good care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your week. And I will see you in a few weeks. We're here if you need
Okay.
us, okay?
Okay, you as well.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. Do we have any other phase 3s?
Yes, Your Honor, we have Mr. Munoz.
Where's Mr. Munoz? I see him. Mr. Munoz is in phase 3?
Yes.
All right, very good. Let me place your case number on the record. Mr. Yancey, I have that Mr. Munoz came to us in May of 2022. Was he a return?
He was a return. He came back to us in phase 3. He had almost done everything. And then right at the
Got it.
end, yeah.
Got it. All right, I just need to update my record very quickly.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Munoz, we are ready for you. I have case number 0906713401. Unmute and state your full name for me. Uh-oh, I need you to unmute for me.
Ricardo Munoz, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Very good. Mr. Munoz, you look wonderful. You do
I
not
feel
look like the
wonderful.
same person that stood before me in May.
Oh, like I said, all I've been doing is eating, so I gained quite a little weight, so I'm all right.
That's
I
okay,
feel
but
good.
you're healthy, right?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes. I feel better.
feel
I'm stronger.
good?
You know, I get up with energy, ready to go to work, so yeah. I feel really good. Thanks to
All
you
right.
guys.
No,
I
listen,
needed
thanks to
that.
you.
Need to come in and turn myself in to get my life in order again.
Yes, and look at you, you're doing it. You're doing it.
Yes, I
You
am.
are. Come on and share with the courtroom. What are some things that you're doing or can do in order to maintain your sobriety?
Well, first of all, I did get this little certificate.
What's that? Let me see. From Detroit Recovery Project, you completed it? Come
Yes, ma'am.
on, let's celebrate Mr. Munoz Daniano. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Wonderful. That is awesome. That's awesome.
Like I said, I like the program, and I told them, I don't want to leave them yet because I'm not ready. So I told them I signed myself up for some other classes to go there. So to keep myself in order. So
All right, very good.
that's
Very
one
good.
of
And so,
that's one of the things that are gonna keep me from relapsing or going back to drinking and stuff like that. So keep myself positive with positive people, it'll be better.
All right, very good, very good.
Yes.
Listen, I want to applaud you for taking the initiative to sign up for some additional resources in order to stay on track. You said, I'm not ready. And so even though clinically they may have a regimen for you, it's good when you realize that, wait a minute, I need something more, and you advocate for yourself. Thank you for doing that, because you'll have to do that for the rest of your life.
Right. And they said I didn't have to, but I was like, no, man, I like actually like going to the groups and talking and, and saying, hearing what other people's experience are, and so it's actually a good thing. So I met a lot of, people like, going through some stuff and talking about their problems and stuff like that, where it's like a little second family there. So, of troublemakers like I was. So it's all right,
That's all right. Troublemakers gone straight, right?
Yes. Oh, yes.
There
Yes, ma'am.
you go. There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Troublemakers gone straight.
There you go. Yes, sir. All right. And so are there any other activities that you're doing to maintain sobriety?
Well, just going to work, ma'am. Going to work and like I told Mr. Yancey, I think I told him the other day that I think I did, but I got my little girls back in my family in my life now. So I'm just trying to be a good father to them, It's been 7 years since I haven't seen them, so it was a lot of excitement for me. So
oh my goodness, how old are your babies?
There's 9 and 10. So we just had a party. So they're 9 years old, and one it's August 2nd, and the other one's August 12th. So yes, it's back to back.
Oh my goodness.
So my babies are getting big without me, and like I said, it was been 7 years that I was on some other stuff that and I got them back in my life. I think this what I'm going through, I think is that because if I didn't turn myself in, I don't think I would have been able to see it. So.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff. Yeah, because you understand the decisions you make, they impact the people around you, right?
Right. Yeah.
And if they're not good decisions.
The way I was going, I wasn't able to see them because, she, baby mother didn't want to see, let their daughter around their dad all drunk and, all high and shit. So, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, yes. I understand it. Yes, sir. Troublemakers gone straight. Come on. Keep it real. I understand it. Listen, Mr. Munoz, that is awesome. I am so glad to hear that. I'm going to ask Mr. Yancey a couple of things. Mr. Yancey, let's make sure we get the continuum of care recommendations from Detroit Recovery Project. It sounds like he already has one, so let's make sure we get that. And then secondly, talk with Mr. Munoz. If there's any family reunification activities that we can do with respect to he and his daughters, we certainly want to do that.
Right.
Yeah, yes. We have funding to do that. And so we want to make sure we do it. Mm-hmm. So I'm excited for you.
Yes, I'm excited myself. So, I like I said, it's been a while that I haven't seen them, and I'm doing my best right now, and I'm trying to keep it that way. So I don't think I'm going back to that life I was, because my babies are important to me.
Yes. Not again, then. Absolutely. All right. Mr. Yancey, what updates do you want to give me on Mr. Munoz Gariana?
Well, he gave you a lot of his updates. He's really doing well. He just recently finished Detroit Recovery Project. He did tell me that he wanted to continue. I told him that was great. Kudos to him being able to now reunify with his daughters. That's really, really excellent. His screenings have been great. I've talked to him several times. I've talked to him odd times of the day. And every time I talk to him, he's always doing something positive. So he's kind of Munoz is kind of life-changing, destiny accelerating at this time. So we really appreciate what he's doing. We want him to keep doing it, but he's in full compliance. I think he's liking his sobriety. He's liking all the positive things that it brings him. And I don't think he will be going back to that other life.
All right, let's do it. Let's work it and make sure that he's in a good place. Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yes.
Mr. Munoz, do you have any questions or any concerns that you need to raise
Oh,
with the team this
yeah, I
morning?
forgot to tell you, and I'm starting to go to NA classes as well. So
Good for you.
yes,
All
ma'am.
right, very good. Very
Mhm.
good. I'm glad to hear that you've started NA, and do you find those to be insightful?
Yeah, oh yeah. Because it was the same people as me as well. Just sharing their experience
Yes.
of the high life that it wasn't the right life. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
So yeah,
very
and
good.
everybody's pretty cool there, and it's people trying to change their lives. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I've been
Very
there.
good.
I was going there before, and so I just, like I said, I fell off, and yeah, I don't plan on falling off again. So
There you go. Well, then every day, Mr. Munoz, every day, you should get up and do something to work towards your recovery.
mhm,
Every
Right.
day. You're gonna have to do that for the rest of your life. It
Right.
doesn't stop when you feel better or when you finish the
Mhm.
program. It's every day for the rest of your life.
right. And I
Okay?
think going to those NA classes it'll help me out big time because like I got a sponsor, so I can just if I have any problems, I can just call him and he'll try to give me his best advice. So yeah.
Yes. Yes. All right. Very
Oh,
good.
and I just wanted to tell you one more
Come
thing.
on, tell me
Your
something
Honor.
else. Come on, Mr. Munoz. What you want to tell me?
I was because I need my license, and I don't know.
Okay.
I went to Secretary of State and they gave me a little booklet of it. So it's like I paid off everything when I was in drug court last time. I had paid off everything, and I was just wondering what do I gotta get? What do I gotta do to get my license again? Because it was suspended.
So, all right, so this is what we'll do. Miss Mack, I'll have you send an SOS to Mr. Reed and Mr. Fikens. If you all could take a look at it, go in the breakout room and talk with Mr. Munoz Gariano to give him some instruction on what he needs to do to get his license.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Miss Mack? You need a driver's license number? All right, Mr. Munoz, I'm gonna have you call the office, call the courtroom, and give
Right.
Miss Mack your driver's license number so she can run your SOS, okay?
Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine.
And then if you have to, dial, and the number's in the chat, thank you, Ms. Wilson, the 965-2280. And then if you have to dial back in, that's fine, so you can go in a breakout room with one of the attorneys, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right, before you leave us, I do want to get your return date. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor, we want to have him come back on September 8th at 10:35 for face-to-face with me.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Munoz?
You said 10:35 or 10?
Yeah, 10:35.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you a call at that
Okay.
around that time.
Okay. That's perfect.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Wonderful, I'm gonna have you call the office, and then once he comes back in or turns his camera back on, Miss Wilson, place he and one of the attorneys in a breakout room for me.
Okay.
All right, very good. Keep up the great work. Proud of you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I will. I'm proud of myself.
All right. Yes,
Thank
sir,
you,
as
Honor.
you should be. All right. Do we have any more phase threes? If not, I have one traffic matter that I need to call. Any more phase threes? No more? All right, I'm going to call Ankido Anaya. I have SP 128 46471. Mr. Karsmarzik, if you could unmute and place your appearance on the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Ralph Kazmarek, 229637, attorney for Mr. Anoya.
Thank you. Today is the date scheduled for formal hearing. Did an officer check in on this particular matter? All right. Since no officer has checked in, counsel, I am going to entertain your motion at this time.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a motion to dismiss this matter, Your Honor. We are prepared.
All right, very good. I am granting your motion for dismissal. I hope you have a wonderful day and thank you for your patience this morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. And also, if you could make a note to correct the abstract, I think this was placed on my client's record, possibly.
All right, very good. I'm making a note of it right now.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good week. I appreciate this.
You do the same. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, so Miss. There we go. All right, let's go. I am ready to go to Ms. Cameron. You're gonna have to come in for a hearing. You're not eligible for a Zoom hearing today. It was my understanding that you can't come on this morning. You must come tomorrow morning. I can't do your hearing on Zoom, okay? So I'll see you on tomorrow, 8:35, ma'am. Okay? All right, thank you. Have a good day. All right, very good. At the Wayne County Jail, we have Ms. Cook. I don't know if you want to go in a breakout room. Mr. Griffin, you probably need to speak with the prosecuting attorney, a defense attorney, and make a recommendation to the court as to Ms. Cook.
Okay, if me and Mr. Fikens can go in the breakout room with her, because I haven't had an opportunity to speak to her at all. So if we able to go into a breakout room.
All right, very good. Ms. Wilson, good morning, Ms. Cook. Ms. Wilson, if you could place Ms. Cook, Mr. Griffin, and Mr. Fikens in a breakout room, that would be great.
Yes, sir.
And good morning at the Wayne County Jail. Good morning. Please keep your device on mute until your case is called. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Cameron, you told her to come in tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
At 8:30.
Okay. Yes, 8:35.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. She should have been in warrant status. Is that right?
I don't think.
No. She wasn't. I gave Mr. Yancey until Monday, but I'm putting her on for tomorrow. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Griffin's not here, so let's go to Miss Cleveland. Who do you have up next? Do you have some phase twos?
No, Your Honor, I do not.
All right, Mr. Yancey, phase twos.
Yes, Your Honor, I have Brittany Cooper.
Let's do Miss Cooper. Good morning, Miss Cooper.
Good morning.
I saw you over there laughing this morning. What were you laughing about? What resonated with you? Something you understood real clear. It's like,
Just the being in places, strange faces.
Yeah, and then you doing familiar stuff with strangers, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
All
no,
right.
not.
Not now. Not
Right.
now. We're not doing that, right? We've gotten past that, right?
Right.
All right, very good. It's good to see you. Good to see you smiling. You look good, Miss Cooper.
Thank you.
You do. You look good. Let me place your case number on the record. I have for Miss Cooper, I have case number Z8070821. State your full name for me, Miss Cooper.
Brittany Brima Star Cooper.
All right. How are you doing?
Good. Same as last time. Just learning a lot more about myself.
Okay. Anything you've learned about yourself that you can share?
It would just be the same as like I gotta stop bottling up my issues and stop running to the bottle for them as well.
Okay, very good. Are they teaching you some other coping mechanisms instead of bottling up and then running to the bottle? Are they teaching you some other mechanisms to help you?
Yes, I think that's one of my favorite would be self-talk. Like positive affirmations and, thinking before acting.
Yes, absolutely. I love it. Listen, people think that, my kids used to get mad at me because I would make them do affirmations, right? And maybe they'd have an affirmation for the week, the day, or what have you. And I still do it with my baby girl. And, but it's important because what you say about yourself can sometimes I don't even want to say sometimes, it does determine your actions, what I say about myself, what I say to myself. And so I'm glad to hear that that's a coping mechanism for you, self-talk. I have affirmations too.
And another thing I've been doing, like relationships that I've broken because of it, like I've been writing to to them, even if I don't know if I'm ever going to give it to them or not. I've been writing since I've been here as well.
All right. Very good. And you'll make a decision whether or not you'll give it to them, right?
Yes, I have to figure that out first.
All right. Very good. You have to do it at your own pace if you do it at all.
Right.
All right. Very good. It sounds like you're really doing the work, Ms. Cooper. Am I right?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any concerns, any questions, any complaints?
No, I guess I should probably speak with Mr. Yancey about what more I have to do as far as the program, because I'm not really sure, but I guess it's slow motion as far as doing the outpatient. I have that information, so I can start that tomorrow.
All right. So you're going to talk about your continuum of care. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to update me on as to Ms. Cooper?
Your Honor, besides her doing really well there, I believe this is her last day for inpatient. And I believe she starts outpatient immediately. That's what I was told. So tomorrow. So that is about as immediately as you can get, Your Honor. So we're excited about that happening.
Have you made any determinations about the environment she's returning to and all of those things?
Just I believe I did. Just with some conversations I had with her mother. I believe that her immediate environment will be okay. Now, Ms. Cooper will kind of have to control her surroundings once she steps out of the house, and what she does, and sometimes we have to for a short period of time become a little bit lonely because we're kind of separating ourselves from the people that were our acquaintances. So if she's strong enough to do that, I think she can be on a path to have some success.
All right, very good. All right, Ms. Cooper. So that means you're going home, and I want you to make sure you start your outpatient treatment on tomorrow. Listen, do everything you can to work your program. You've got so much life ahead of you, Ms. Cooper, and we want it to be good life,
Yes.
We want it to be filled with good decisions, good moves, right? Good company. We want you to have a good life. And
good
so
health.
And good health. That's number one, right? Because without good health, we're wasting our time. So I want you to really continue to work. Continue to work your program, okay?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Yancey, if she's going home today, I want to see her back next week. Or I can do 2 weeks. That's okay. I can do 2 weeks.
Your Honor, can we have her come back on September 1st? at 8:35.
All right, Ms. Cooper, can you
Yes,
do that for me?
yes.
All right, very good. So that's the day I'm gonna have you come back. Mr. Yancey, I want you to make sure, remind me, I'll do her first, because really I just want to lay eyes on her, make sure she's testing, doing what she's supposed to do. She's going to her outpatient treatment, and then I'm gonna release her, because I don't want you to miss anything. Don't miss treatment or anything. You're testing, do not miss treatment for our session on September 1st, okay? It's gonna be really quick.
Okay.
All right, very good. If nothing else, we have your next date. I'm going to release you on this morning. Enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your sessions, make your transition. And you're right, Mr. Yancey. I need Ms. Cooper making some good moves once she leaves the house. Who you're going to be around and how you're going to respond to the environmental factors that may be enticing to you. You've got to really work on that, okay?
Yes.
All right.
Ms.
If
Cooper,
nothing
can you call me either this evening or sometime tomorrow?
This evening.
Okay, and if you miss me, please leave your number. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, very good. You are free to leave.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Good to see you. And congratulations, you're going home. Be
Thank
well.
you.
All right. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Reed, Mr. Davis has joined us, the new intake. Why isn't he coming into the courtroom for his intake? Can someone tell me that?
That would be me, Your Honor. I apologize. I did send a message, but to the team, but he is inpatient at
You did. Thank you. I just
Okay.
forgot the name.
I'm
You certainly
sorry.
did. All right. No. You're in good shape. Miss Wilson, can you place Alfonso Davis, and which attorney will be going in the breakout room with him?
Judge, I've already been into a breakout room with Mr. Davis, and we're ready to go over the order. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. And he is currently in treatment, and so I'll get that done as soon as possible. Okay, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Your Honor, I
All
just
right,
brought a
very-
copy of the order down to you, the hard copy.
I
The
did
order,
see it for a
yes.
second.
Just for a
Okay.
second, I was ready.
All right, very good. Are we ready on the jail? I don't want to tie up the Wayne County Jail for too long.
I believe so, Judge. I don't know if the prosecutor wants to weigh in on this. I contacted Ms. Walker, gave her the circumstances about it. I'm in agreement with the recommendation by Mr. Griffin. And so I
Okay,
stand.
I need the prosecutor to weigh in. I do. So can you reach out to Shannon Walker and just let her know we need her to weigh in on a specialty court case? And even if she just weighs in talking with Mr. Fikens, that's great.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. You need to see me? Come on. Give me 1 second. Do we have any more phase twos?
Yes, Ms. Rios.
All right, I'll do Ms. Rios next, and then I'll go to phase one. Yeah.
Okay. He took the security mace, then asked for his pistol. He over there acting crazy, threatening. He shook him about his sleep to cigarette.
Okay, can they bring him this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta have a recommendation for me. Get with Simon J, Mr. Wade, somebody. All right, I'm ready on Ms. Rios. Good morning, Ms. Rios.
Morning.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you
It
too.
is. It's good to see you. Are you taking good care of yourself?
Yes.
All right, and you're still smiling. Good attitude. Yes. All right,
I
just
try.
know we're all rooting for you. We're all rooting for you, and we're here to help out where we can, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 200-445-1801. Please state your full name for me.
Angelica Rios.
All right, Ms. Rios. Listen, I thank you for even getting on today. In spite of everything that's going on around you, tell me, how are you doing with working your program?
Oh, still doing good, the best that I can, that everything I'm supposed to do. And, you know, taking care of myself as well. I think
All right.
all's good, so, yeah. Trying to be
All right,
strong.
how are things? Yes, ma'am, and you are. Let me tell you, you are strong. Yes, you are. You are definitely strong. And so, look, Miss Rios, are you still talking with the individuals at Wellbeing?
I haven't talked to them recently. I talked to them the last week that I had with them. But she said if I ever need to talk to them or want to, that it's okay.
Yep, Your Honor, she just, I just received a certificate. She just completed the outpatient part of it. So she do have aftercare recovery services with adult well-being. I did get her certificate in the mail. She just completed July the 26th of this year. So I did get a continuum of care for her aftercare.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful, very good. And Mr. Griffin, she's working that plan, that aftercare plan, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah.
All right, that's great. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Griffin saw my expressions, like, let me jump in right now. All right, I'm good, I'm good. All right. No, you good, Miss Rios, you good. And so, Miss Rios, other than everything else that's happening, are you having any difficulties with working the program?
No.
No difficulties, nothing you need us to help you with?
No. Anything that I needed help with, like with the bus tickets, like I said before, Mr. Griffin helped me.
All right. I want you to continue to communicate if you need help with Mr. Griffin, also with your counselor at All Wellbeing, so that we make sure that we can help you in any way possible. Between all of these resources, we should be able to come up with something, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. Your kids are doing well?
Yes, getting ready to start school.
I know, I'm so excited. I had them starting on today, and my grandbabies cleared that up for me really good yesterday. No ma'am, no ma'am, we have a whole nother week. And so I'm like, oh boy, all right. So yes, we excited about the kids going back to school.
I got confused.
All
I
right.
thought they started next month. I'm glad I asked.
Well, Michigan, we used to, but now they're starting before Labor Day. And so I'm excited for parents. I am, because I know the summers can be a challenge, trying to keep them engaged, keep them out of trouble, keep their minds working. You know, that can be work in and of itself. So my hat goes off to you. I'm so glad I don't have no little bitty kids. I'm just so glad. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna rub it in, y'all. I'm not gonna rub it in. All right, Miss Rios. I'm gonna hear from Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, anything else?
No, Your Honor, Ms. Rios is doing fine, even though, the things that she's going through, she continues to be strong.
Yes.
Anytime she needs anything or whatever, she reaches out or whatever. So I applaud her for that. And, she's been testing, doing everything she's supposed to be and maintaining, her health. So I just applaud her for that, Your Honor. But she's in compliance with your order, Judge.
All right, very good, very good. Ms. Rios, do you have any questions for the team?
Not at the moment.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything, or any team members, is there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Ms. Rios. Good report. Working the program. I know you have some challenges. Listen to the experts. Um, Keep up the good work. You're not alone. You have the support of the drug treatment court team and your family and friends. We're proud of what you're doing. You be safe, young lady. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. You too.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, Ms. Rios is in phase 2 of a 5-phase program. I'm gonna have her come back for a face-to-face on September 12th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. And then she'll have a court hearing the following week.
All right, wonderful. Did you get that, Ms. Rios?
Yes, I'm putting it down.
All right, great, great. Well, it's so good to see you. You're doing a great job. Keep up the great work that you're doing. And just know we're here if you need us, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Mr. Fikens, did you hear back from Ms. Walker for the jail?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Walker will be
Ms.
logging
Walker
in.
is in the waiting room. All right, she's being admitted now. Are you already on the jail, Mr. Fikens?
I'm ready with the jail. Ms. Walker asked to go into a breakout room with myself and Mr. Griffin.
All right. Good morning, Prosecutor Walker.
Good morning, Judge.
All right. We are, Ms. Wilson, if you could send Prosecutor Walker, Attorney Fikens, and Mr. Griffin into a breakout room, that would be great.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. We are going to keep going. Let's see. Let's go to Mr. Yancey. Do you have any phase 2s?
Your Honor, no more phase 2 for me.
All right. Miss Cleveland, any more phase 2s for you?
No, Your Honor, just phase 1.
All right.
And the intake.
Let's go to phase 1. Mr. Yancey, who do you have for phase 1?
Your Honor, I have Milton Owens, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Owens, good morning to you. Unmute for me, Mr. Owens. I'll call your case number while you're doing that for me. I have case.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
All right, there you are. Good morning. Let's do it. I have case number U-598-45421. Mr. Owens, state your full name for the record.
Milton Jared Owens.
All right, how are things going with you, Mr. Owens?
I was just listening to some of the things you were saying. It's going okay.
What resonated with you? Tell me.
What resonated with me? One, I don't keep them type of people around me because I call them player haters.
You call them what? I can't hear you. Tell me again.
Player haters.
Player haters.
That's right.
What you mean by that? What you mean by that? They play haters.
They don't never want to see you doing right. They always want to see you doing bad. I learned that years ago. So I was just, it brought up something. It rung a bell and it made me laugh.
Isn't that something? Don't want to hang with those people, right?
No, bunch of haters.
Bunch, sir, bunch.
That's
there you go.
That's why my circle is so small.
It's real small.
Oh yeah,
all right, and those are.
You and Mr. Yancey, y'all my best friends.
And somebody might fight you for that spot now. What?
They better get a number and get in line. They better get a number and get in line.
Mr. Owens, we are glad to be in the circle. We are glad to be in the circle.
I need people like you in my circle. I'm serious.
Yes,
Dead
sir.
serious.
How are you doing, Mr. Owens, with everything?
It's day to day, but it's gonna get done.
All right, I appreciate your honesty. Are you having some difficulties when you say day to day? Tell me what your day to day is like.
I go to work. cut grass, go run, jog, watch TV, talk to my mom, call my sister that live out of town. Kind of personal, Judge Holmes. I keep people out of my business because I don't want people critiquing me.
Okay, don't tell it. Don't tell the personal stuff.
That's right. I learned over the years I'm a personal guy.
Okay, there you go. And I'm good with it. I am good with it.
I just thought I would share that with you. I thought I would share that with you. If you ask me who around me, who I surround myself with, nobody. My mom and my sister. My mom and my sister.
All right, and I know they are cheering for you, right, to work this program, right?
Yes.
All right, very good, very good. Let's see. Anything that you're struggling with that you need the court or the team to help you?
Like I said, is struggling to keep good people around me. You and Miss Yancey. I'm okay.
We trying. But I'm certain at some point, Miss Yancey, we are going to work on some pro-social activities, right? So that we make sure that there are good people surrounding him while he's on this journey and even for after this journey and beyond. So,
Yes.
Mr. Yancey, go ahead. I need some updated information. I didn't have a file, and so I don't know if I had one for Mr. Owens. And so I need you to update me on when he came in the program, things of that nature, if you could.
Sure, Your Honor. Mr. Owens came into our program August 8th of this year. His case number is U-598-45421. So Mr. Owens, he's been doing pretty good. We've had a lot of conversations. He's screening compliant. He's due to start Detroit recovery Wednesday. I think once he starts that, I think he'll have some really positive interaction with some different people. And, eventually, I think after that point, the pro-social activity will start a little bit more. Right now he's sheltering himself a little bit. And I think, at this stage, that's okay. Because he's trying to make sure that it's not any issues. As he gets comfortable, then I think things will flourish a little bit in a different way. But right now, I think he's in a good spot. He's keeping busy. So he's in compliance with our program at this time, and he's kind of taking it day by day, comfort level by comfort level. So he's my newest person in the program. I think right now we're on a good path right this second, Your Honor. So, and he's really upfront, and we always talk about the decisions that we make. We always talk about decisions. So right now we're in a good place, Your Honor.
All right, very good, Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, I do need to know who referred Mr. Owens.
I believe that was Judge Perkins, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And if you could just put in the chat for me, the DOC, okay? All right, very good. I did not do a file.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, yes, ma'am, give me 2 seconds. All right, and so if nothing else, Mr. Owens, do you have any questions for the team?
No, I'm enjoying this ride, and I'm gonna make it do what it do, Judge Holmes. And I appreciate you talking to me like I'm a person.
Oh, absolutely. You are a person. You are a person.
At the end of the day, we are people, and we have problems, but I'm a person at the end of the day.
Yes, sir. And guess what?
And I appreciate that from you.
You just described everybody on this screen. We're people with problems. We all have problems.
That's right.
Some are different than others, but at the
That's
end of the
right.
day, we have issues, problems, but
That's
we're
right.
still human beings, right?
That's right. And this one is
And we deserve to be treated with
that's
respect.
right. And I want to make better decisions, and I want to make better decisions. I told
There you
Mr.
go.
Yancey that when I talked to him. I want to preach that every time I come in front of you. Better decisions.
I'm writing it down. Better decisions.
Oh, I
That's
got
a
it put on my
goal. That's a
refrigerator.
huge goal.
I got it on my refrigerator.
Yes, sir. And you can do that. And hopefully we're going to equip you with tools and resources to help you in the process so that you can make better decisions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Let me get your next date on the record. Mr. Yancey, when is Mr. Owens coming back?
Yeah, no, we want Mr. Owens to come back on September 8th of this year at 8:35.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Owens? September 8th at 8:35?
Yes, I did. I'm writing it down as we speak.
All right. Very good. Mr. Owens, it's good to see you. You are doing a great job. Hang in there. And I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. But if you need us, dial in, call Mr. Yancey, whatever you need to do, okay?
I'm not going to hesitate.
Yes, sir. All right. Keep up the great work. Take care.
September 8th, 8:35 in the morning, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye, Mr. Owens. You are free to leave.
You too. Thank you.
All right. I need just 1 second. Officer, I'm going to ask you to mute me very quickly. Yes, ma'am. All right. Very good. Are we ready for the Wayne County Jail?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I have for Deandra Cook, case number 195061811 and case number Z785-139. For the people,
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
thank you. And then for defendant,
Thank you, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894 on behalf of Ms. Cook. Ma'am, would you state your name for the record, please? I'm sorry, Judge.
go ahead.
My name is Deandra Cook.
All right, thank you. Good morning again to you, Ms. Cook.
Good morning.
All right. Mr. Griffin, should I start with Mr. Griffin placing information on the record? I think we did that last time, but we can do a brief synopsis and then I'll listen to recommendations.
Okay, Your Honor. Ms. Cook signed her contract with us October 10th of 2019. She had a 14-month contract. Ms. Cook had completed all the conditions of the drug treatment court program. And when I went to submit for discharge, I ran a lien and found that Ms. Cook had picked up another drinking and driving case. And at that point, she absconded from supervision. She's since been sentenced on that OWI 3rd at Frank Murphy. She was sentenced August the 3rd, 2022. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation, and she had to do some jail days on that case. And when she was about to be released, they saw that we had a remand for her with your warrant, Your Honor, and that's where we are today. She's been locked up in start counting our days since I think last Monday is when we had her, or Tuesday. And And that's where we at. So me and Ms. Walker and Mr. Fikens had a chance to have a conversations. We also had the opportunity to talk to Ms. Cook to find out some things that's been going on with her.
All right, and what is your recommendation, Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, considering the circumstances, my recommendation is time served and close the case without improvement because it can't be closed with improvement.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Griffin. Who would like to go next?
I can go next, Judge, if that's all right with Ms. Walker. I'm sorry. Am I on mute? No, I'm good. Okay, sorry.
You can hear me.
Thank you, Judge. In talking with Ms. Cook, I think the recommendation is a valid one. We're nearing the end of time, if not at the time that we've lost jurisdiction of Ms. Cook anyway. So I don't know that we can do much more for her. It's unfortunate because I know that Ms. Cook did a whole lot while she was in this program. I know that except for telling us that she had another problem out there, which we could have probably worked through that and gotten around that and helped out with that. But decisions are made, and that's why she's in the situation she is right now. But given the fact that she did so much, Judge, given her medical condition right now and the need for treatment, I would certainly indicate that we close this matter without improvement, discharge her from the program, let her serve her 3 years probation, which began, I think, this month. So she's got full 3 years to go, and certainly wish her well, because as I say, she did a lot. She's undergoing some struggles right now. I know she can get through them. I hope we've given her the strength, or that she's had the strength to see through these problems and be productive. I think she does, Judge. And so I join in your recommendation to close her without improvement.
All right, thank you, Attorney Fikens. Prosecutor Walker?
Yes, Judge. I listened to Mr. Fikens and I really struggle with Ms. Cook's case because like Mr. Fikens said, Ms. Cook, we lost jurisdiction of you, or we're about to. My bigger fear is that we lost you. And why I say that is because while you did our program, you made the decision to withhold from us that you had this third drunk driving offense for 2 years. And that scares me to my core, that your decision-making hasn't changed for being with us all this time. Ultimately, it's your decisions that affect your life, but it also affects the community and the people around you. That scares the dickens out of me that we haven't helped you change those decision-making processes. That being said, you did do a lot of our program. You did a lot of good things. I am hoping that it was just fear that kept you from telling Mr. Griffin this, and that it's not going to be ultimately something that you follow that path down in the future. That being said, I am not here to take the struggle you're currently facing and make it a sentence for you that doesn't fit the crime. That being said, I would normally, and someone in your situation, look at Judge Holmes and ask for 90 days because of what you did and how you did it. Understanding your situation and your struggle, I am going to agree with Mr. Griffin and Mr. Fikens and say that your time served and also that you be closed without improvement. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Ms. Cook, is there anything that you'd like to say to address the court this morning?
Yeah, I just like to say you did help me, and I'm sorry that I didn't make the right choice, and just hopefully I can go forward and make the right choice this time.
I hope so, Ms. Cook. Listen, you've got a lot of things going on, but the thing that I do remember about you while you were in the program, you struggled. But Mr. Griffin worked with you. He got in the trenches with you, and you really did work the program. You really did work. And so I want you to see that value in yourself, that you have it on the inside to work hard and to overcome obstacles. You have that on the inside of you, Ms. Cook, because I saw you do it. I saw you struggle with getting to your testing and your treatment and all of the other things that you needed to do, but you got it done. So I want you to remember that on the inside of you, you've got some grit, ma'am. You've got some good willpower. And I want you to remember that so you can use it in the days ahead to make good decisions for yourself. You're such a kind person. You don't deserve to be in jail. You were not, I mean, you're a good person. You have a good heart. But here's the reality of it. When you're out there and you're drinking and you're driving, you are placing other people's families at risk. And it's not fair to me and my loved ones. It's not fair to anybody else in the world to have their loved ones driving in the world and have to encounter you in a car under the influence of alcohol. And guess what? It's not fair to your family because you could end up dead or you could end up in prison. And so I want you to really keep that in mind. I need you to really, really keep that in mind. And so I'm not gonna, beat you up this morning because, we all make mistakes, but listen, I need you to remember that you have resources available to you to help you. If drinking and you're still struggling with drinking, you need to get help, ma'am. You don't have to be in court to get help. We've given you resources that you can pick up the phone and make appointments and say, hey, I need help, and folks will help you. You can get on the 1-800 number for DWIN. They will help you, but you've got to be honest with yourself so you can get the help that you need. Can I count on you to do that?
You can.
All right, very good. Then what I'm going to do today is, because of the jurisdictional issues, and there are some other extenuating circumstances, I'm certain that influence the recommendation of all three, the case manager, defense, and prosecution. I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to close the case without improvement, both of the cases without improvement. And so that will lift her bond with me. Ms. Mack, we need to notify the jail. And so if I'm the holdup, that means she should be released. Anything else for my consideration? Nothing else?
Nothing for people.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you all. Thank you, Ms. Cook. Take good care of yourself, okay? We are still here if you need us. We never throw you away. Call us. We will point you in the right direction, reconnect you to resources. Reach out. We don't throw you away, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, reach out. Take care. All right, bye-bye. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail. Thank you for your patience this morning.
No problem,
And thank
sir.
you, Ms. Prosecutor Walker, for getting on with us. I appreciate it.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, take care.
Is this the
All
only
right.
case that needs my attention, Judge?
Yes, ma'am, as far as I know. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Miss Bell. Good morning, Miss Bell. Uh-oh, unmute for me, Miss Bell. Are you there? You chewing that gum, you better not choke while you talking to me this morning. Cause I can't help you.
I got it now. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you. I have case number 21001153. State your full name for me, Miss Bell.
Venetia John Bell.
Oh, you're fading in and out.
Venetia John Bell.
All right, very good. How are you this morning, Miss Bell?
I'm well, Your Honor.
You need to, your microphone is on something, and so you're fading in and out.
Let's see if I need to adjust the volume.
That's better right there.
Okay.
No, now you just faded back out again. It seems like you're sitting your phone on something and it's covering your microphone.
Oh.
That's not good.
Okay, see, I'm holding it in my hand this time.
That's better. Then you should hold it in your hand. Okay?
Is this good?
That's better. Yes, ma'am. All right, Miss Bell. How are you doing?
I'm trying to
It's not a good sound. You're gonna have to hold it. So it's not a good sound. And I'm gonna have to move on in a second and come back to you.
Can you?
No.
How about now?
One more time.
Now? Oh, I don't.
Her microphone. Who has Miss Bell's case?
That's my case, Your Honor.
Because I don't have a file. All right, Mr. Griffin, work with her to get that together while I do our intake, okay? Because I need to keep moving. All right, are we ready on Mr. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I have following matter for Alfonso Davis Jr. I have case number 200-454-9001. Mr. Davis, state your full name for the record. Can I get some paper, please? Mr. Davis, where are you? Come on, unmute for me, Mr. Davis. There you
Okay,
go.
cool.
State your name.
Okay, Alfonso Davis Jr.
And you are Junior. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Davis, how are you this morning?
I'm great. Pretty
You
good.
great?
Yeah.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Davis, you've been sitting with us for a moment. What do you think of the program so far?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what to expect. I'm curious.
You don't know what to expect? Well, you know
Nope.
we don't beat you up, right?
Yeah.
There's no torture involved, right?
Yes. I mean, no.
Okay. I was about to say, well, wait a minute now. Now, who been tortured? Don't you start no mess, Mr. Davis. All right. So you know we don't beat you up. We don't torture you. So I think we're starting out pretty good, right?
Right.
All right. Very good. Look, Mr. Davis, I'm glad to hear that you're already getting some of the help that you need. And I'm also glad that you are coming to the program to work with us, because we know that this is a program that works as long as you show up and work the program. Okay?
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
very good. Who's presenting Mr. Davis today?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, then I am ready for Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello again. My name is Toshi Cleveland, and I am presenting Mr. Alfonso Davis for entry into our specialty court, Your Honor. He was referred to us by Judge Bryant on August 11, 2022. He has a charge of OWI with a high BAC. He is 47 years old. He is an African-American male. He has completed his GED, and he did attend Ecorse High School through the 11th grade, Your Honor. He is unemployed at this time. He does have four children. They are ages 21, 22, 15, and 16 years old, Your Honor. Custody is not an issue at this time, Your Honor. He is at least 18 years old. He does admit to the concerns and the concerns that have brought him before you today, Your Honor. He has not been convicted of a violent offense. He has not participated in a specialty court program. I believe his license is still valid. I think he told me when we did our interview. This is a first offense for him. That's what I had seen on his lien, Your Honor, and his background check. And I did send a message regarding his DOC to you in the text that I sent earlier to the team. Your Honor, as stated, he is at Lake Ridge Village. They are in the process of completing all of his assessments, and you know, his intake has been done over there. Your Honor, he's eligible for admission into our specialty court, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Who went in the breakout room with Mr. Davis?
I did, Judge, and thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Davis. He's inpatient now. We went over the court's order. We talked about drug testing, counseling, community service, paying a little money. We talked about not leaving the state of Michigan without the court's permission. We also talked about no drugs and no alcohol while he's in the program. We talked about the fact that the court does have the ability and power to amend the court's order, to change the order, and he would get any notices of change. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law. He indicated he did have a valid license prior to this case. It may have been suspended because this was a high BAC, but we need to take a look at his SOS just to be sure. Judge, he indicates that he has support. He has 3 sisters. He has 1 brother. He was living with one of his sisters prior to inpatient treatment. Judge, he has no felonies on his record, and I am recommending him for participation in the program. He was polite and courteous, respectful. That goes a long way with me, and I recommend Mr. Davis's participation in the program. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Davis, you had an opportunity to speak with Attorney Reed. Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, I am. I am.
Do you have any additional questions for the team?
No, I didn't.
None?
No.
All right, very good. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying everything he told me I had wrote down. So I'm okay.
All right, very good, very good. And they are treating you well at Lake Ridge?
Yes, they are.
They are very
Yes.
good. All right.
It's
And
a
you
lot of
realize,
structure. Huh?
say that again?
It's a lot. It's structure. I like structure, so it's a lot of structure here. I like that. They
All right, very good. Very good. You like structure. That's a good thing. We need to make sure we take note of that. You like structure. All right, very good. Then, and you do realize that you have an issue with substances, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, very good. And so, Ms. Cleveland, I don't see that text, so if you could just chat me the DOC, because in the secure courtroom, it may not have come through.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
so, yes, all right. And so, Mr. Davis, if you want to work the program, we certainly want to help you. You're starting off with one of our, okay, thank you, with one of our treatment providers, outstanding treatment provider. And so we want you to work your program. Ms. Cleveland will get assessments so that we can make sure that he's getting the right level of care while he is with us, okay? And so, Mr. Davis, if you're willing to work the program, I'm willing to have you do it. Mr. Reed, you did determine that pursuant to Michigan law, your client is eligible to work the program?
Yes, Judge, he is eligible to work the program pursuant to Michigan law.
All right, very good. Then he is accepted into the program. Welcome, Mr. Davis. I look forward to working with you. You will see me more often than you probably want to, but that's okay. You're going to get to know me. I'm going to get to know you. And that way we can make sure that we're providing you the right kind of services. How does that sound?
It sounds great. Sounds great.
All right, very good. Then with that, Ms. Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Davis?
Your Honor, he would be one of the ones that's also falling into the category of Labor Day holiday. So may I bring him back on September 2nd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. That's a Friday.
All right, very good. September 2nd it is. And then let's make sure we run him to that there's nothing else outstanding.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else, if you don't have any questions, Mr. Davis, I'm going to thank and excuse you, okay?
Okay, I don't have any
All
right
right.
now. Okay.
All right, take care. Go work your program.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ms. Cleveland, I have signed off on your documents,
Thank you, Your Honor.
and so you are able to get them when you're ready.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Let's go. Let's try Miss Bell again. Miss Bell? You unmute for me.
Now?
We can't hear you very well, ma'am.
Oh,
We can.
what about now? I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yes, stay there. Do you have like a fan blowing or something? Oh, now I can't hear you.
Oh my.
You may have to come in, Miss Bell. Where are you?
I'm at Lake Ridge.
All right. So, who has Miss Bell's case? Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I may need to get you to do a face-to-face with her. And then if we can't resolve the phone issue, she's gonna have to come in physically. Well, she needs to go where Mr. Davis is. Mr. Davis has a good connection at Lake Ridge. Maybe if I hang up with Mr. Davis, because you're free to leave, Mr. Davis. Bye-bye.
I'm going.
We can't understand you. Try to find you another location while I call some more of my docket. Let's go with the rest. We can't hear you, ma'am. Let's go with, for Ariel Cameron, Z8. I'm gonna put her on mute while she tries to find a place. I have for Ariel Cameron, Z808-3171 and 217-318781. I am going to do a return to court of tomorrow, which is August. Aren't we being observed tomorrow?
Yeah, no.
The
For
30th.
Veterans Treatment Court.
It's the following, it's the
Okay.
following Tuesday.
Oh my goodness, why do I keep on saying tomorrow? Are y'all sure?
It's August 30th.
It's the 30th.
All right. I will bring, okay, I'm one off. I will bring her back on tomorrow, which is the 23rd at 8:35 a.m. Mr. Yancey, those reasons she gave you, not gonna fly with me. Not gonna fly.
Okay.
Not gonna fly. And if they fly, they're not gonna fly far at all. All right. I have for Justine Liggins, 220-561-8901. She is going to do a face-to-face today. She started a new job. Miss Cleveland, what will be her return to court date?
Your Honor, she was indicating to me that the training is for 3 weeks. That would put her at Monday. I can talk to her, of course, you know, the face-to-face today, but she's not really sure what her schedule is just yet, but she knows the training is 3 weeks from 10 to 6. So maybe there's a possibility further into the training she can, you know, zoom in, but the 3-week marker would be September 12th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, and so Miss Cleveland, I need you to do a face-to-face with her every week.
Okay.
I don't want to interfere with her new job, but I can't, she's new.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you know, she's new and I had some concerns
Yes, I remember.
about attitude.
She's been trying to adjust it though. She's got little things that's happening, but I'm working with her. But she's
Okay.
better. This job hopefully will help her.
All
Give
right,
her a little more
all right.
foundation.
So that's what I'll do. I'll put September 12th, but she must do a face-to-face with you weekly.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will.
All right, very good. Let's see if Miss Bell is better. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. You're on mute, Miss Bell.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
I can now. All right, Miss Bell, let me get it while I can. 11001153. State your name, ma'am.
Venetia John Bell.
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you. All right, Miss Bell, how are you doing at Lake Ridge?
Very well, Jan.
All right, are you working your program and not just concentrating on when I'm gonna leave?
No.
Uh-oh, I can't hear you again. Mr. Griffin, you're gonna have to do a face-to-face. I don't have a good connection with her.
Okay, can I just update you? I talked to her counselor.
Yeah, why don't you update me? I'm gonna have to mute her because that sound coming from her devices.
Jan, I did speak to her counselor last night, matter of fact, for about 35 minutes. We had a long conversation about Miss Bell. Her counselor is Miss Gina Smith at Lake Ridge.
Miss who? I'm sorry.
Gina Smith.
Yes.
Ms. Smith did express that she feels that Ms. Bell is ready to go home. She says she's fit with all the tools and everything to maintain sobriety, but it's up to Ms. Bell. She said, she's know how many times Ms. Bell has been into treatment, and she says it's up to Ms. Bell at this point. She said she has to want to do it. I also talked to Ms. Bell last night. Had a long conversation with her at this point, because since she's been in our program, she's been in treatment, that, she has been given the resources from Naomi's Nest, now as well as Lake Ridge. So just talking to Ms. Smith, she says it's totally Ms. Bell. She has to want to do it. She said we can't do it for her, but since she's been at Lake Ridge, she did everything she's supposed to do. She want her to continue with groups there. Also, I want to get her back with the services at Detroit Recovery Project, because she was receiving some mental health services there, as well as counseling. So, I'm at a point with Miss Bell that, she has to want it, and she knows what's right on it. And I told her, with the substances that she uses, that, and that's what Miss Smith said also. She said she expressed to Miss Bell that, it's a death sentence. It's just be a matter of time. And Miss Smith, we had a really good conversation, and she's like, you can't fear that. Miss Bell has to want to live, and she said we're doing everything that we're supposed to do with her, giving her the tools and everything to maintain sobriety. But if Miss Bell don't want it, she says at this point, keeping her inpatient, she said she has to prove to us and to herself that she's ready for a sober life. And Ms. Bell says she is ready for it, but only time will tell, because like I said, each time that she's been in treatment and was released, it's been within a week that she started back using. So
yeah, and here's the thing, Mr. Griffin, she's right. From a clinical perspective, they've done what they can do, but Ms. Bell, there's something in your environment that keeps you using. And the reality is that at some point your time's gonna run out. It just is. When you are using, you come in, you're hacking all over the place. You have some pre-existing conditions that flare up, and you look terrible. And what you do know, or should know by now, is that you being sick won't keep you out of jail. I will send you to jail, mark your file medical. They will take you to a hospital, handcuff you to a bed, and treat you there. It's never gonna keep you out of jail being sick. So jail can't be the reason that you try to work hard to stay clean. It's gotta be because you wanna do it. And you see yourself past whatever it is that is pulling you back into that life of addiction. I believe you need to clean house. Everybody always wants to come in and tell me how they have these live-in boyfriends, which I've never understood the concept of a live-in boyfriend. I've never understood. Okay, I digress. And they want to tell me that these live-in boyfriends, I'm gonna mute you because I need you to hear everything I have to say. And everybody wants me to believe that, I'm using X, Y, and Z drug. But my boyfriend doesn't use. That's a bunch of malarkey. There is no way you are living in a house with a boyfriend, a man, or whatever you want to call him, and he's clean and you getting high every day. There is no way. And if that is the case, tell him I said he's sorry. He ought to want better for himself. Tell him the judge said he should want better for himself. He needs to find his self-worth and his self-value. If he is comfortable laying up with a woman and he's sober and she's high, tell him I want him to want more for himself. Tell him to zoom in and we can connect him to some resources where he can find some self-value and some self-worth. I'm never going to believe that he is not an addict. And so I'm not going to keep you because I don't make the therapeutic decisions, Mr. Griffin. You all know that. I stay in my lane. But what I am going to say to you is you really need to clean house. You need a fresh start. You need to, I hope you were listening this morning where people touched on the fact that the company they keep plays a role in their ability to maintain society. I started off this morning with the question, what type of things are you doing or that you can do in order to maintain sobriety? That was my focal question today. And you heard several people say, you know, I'm hanging around positive people, I'm going to work, I'm staying away from folks that are player haters, I'm staying, my inner circle is small because people like to see when you're doing bad. All of those things say that, listen, and we even talked about, you can't hang around people. If you are using drugs, you can't hang around people. You're trying to stop using drugs. You can't go hang around the drug house. You can't hang around people that's bringing drugs into your home or that are getting high or coming home high or drinking or doing what have you. You can't do it. And you, Ms. Bell, you are living proof that what they said today is accurate. Because every time we send you home within a week, you back using. And within a week, you look like death on a toothpick. That's how you look. You don't look anything like you look today. You look terrible. So listen, I'm not gonna keep you. Mr. Griffin, let's get with them, talk about a release date. I do need you to go and verify who's living in that house and whether or not that house is suitable for her to live in. And if it's not, we need to find, before she leaves there, we need to find alternative housing. Because there is something in that home environment that is not right. Ms. Bell, I think it's on purpose. Your phone not working today. So I can't hear all the stuff you're gonna try to tell me about, no, my man don't drink, he don't do nothing. Because I don't even want to hear that today. Listen, you know what's going on in that house and you know what's drawing you back to using drugs. You need to make a decision. I want better for myself. I am a man that wants you while you getting high, he ain't worth having. I'm sorry. I'm making that decision. I want to say some other stuff too, but I'll probably get in trouble. All right, and I don't want to get in trouble. All right. Ms. Bell, you heard me? You got the message?
Yes, Your Honor. I did hear you.
All right. Mr. Griffin, I need the home environment to be approved first.
Okay.
And I don't know how long it'll take you to do that.
I probably can go out there
let's
this
get that
afternoon.
done.
Yeah, I probably can go out this
Okay.
afternoon. I'll talk to Mr. Morgan.
Okay, look at the home environment, find out who's actually staying in that house. And then you talked about continuing the groups and mental health. If we could get that done in one place, that would be great. So we don't have her bouncing all over the city.
Yeah, I think she was doing well at Detroit Recovery Project. You know, they had her stabilized. They was doing the mental health treatment as well as the outpatient. So I think that would be a great place for her to return to, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna put you back on mute. You have some feedback, Ms. Bell, that's making it hard for me to hear. All right, and so that works, Mr. Griffin. All right, so if you're gonna try to get the home visit done this week, you wanna bring Ms. Bell back next week, Monday?
That would be fine, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll do a return to court on August 29th 2022. Mr. Reed at 8:35 a.m. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I do want you all to weigh in on this.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I agree with everything the court has said. Miss Bell, no drugs, no alcohol. If you use drugs, you use alcohol, you're putting yourself back in inpatient or you're putting yourself back in the county jail. You control either this. We wish the best for you. We want the best for you, but you have to work the program. No drugs, no alcohol. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Fikens, you're on mute.
Thank you, Judge. If I might add just briefly, Ms. Bell, you have a lot of good people at Elmhurst who are willing to listen to you. You also have people here who, when you feel like you need to talk to somebody, there are people, there are resources that you can talk to. And I just want you to know that you don't have to stay quiet about it. You can talk about just about anything to anybody here, certainly at Elmhurst. And so when these drives take you, or if you have some urging, call somebody. It will, I guarantee it will. You don't have to do this alone. We're here for you. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Miss Bell, I found with some of my people that sometimes you got to get rid of numbers out of your phone. Numbers out of your phone that you have easy access to when you're weak getting drugs. Whoever's number it is, you got to get rid of some phone numbers out of your phone. We already talked about moving some people out of your life, and sometimes you got to get phone numbers out of that phone. That might be really helpful to you.
Yeah, thank you, Missy. Did you get that, Miss Bell? Nod your head if you heard that. All right. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. That's a very important point too. All right, Mr. Griffin, we have the return to court date. All right, Ms. Bell, you'll hear from Mr. Griffin as to when you are free to leave, to move back to to go to an environment other than where you are, okay?
I'll call you. I'll call you this
hopefully
afternoon.
next week we'll have a better connection. All right, Mr. Griffin.
No, I just told her I'll give her a call this afternoon.
All right, very good. You are free to leave. Goodbye, Ms. Bell. Take care. All right, very good. Let me call just the remainder. I think we only have one or two more matters to call. I have for Mr. Raheem Thornton, SP 134-24752 and Z808-5571. He's going to have a face-to-face on today. What would be his return to court date?
Thank you, Your Honor. His next court date via Zoom would be September 2nd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, very good. And then I also have Ashton Gordon, case number 202-1SD0028. For Mr.
Yes.
Gordon?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gordon, he's doing well. His next date will be September 12th at 8:35 a.m.
All right, very good. And he's doing well. Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yes.
All right, anything else from our specialty court? I believe that's it. We do need to staff today. Do we have, can I get Tuesday's docket? I keep thinking tomorrow is our observation day. I promise you I'm gonna stop saying that. Do we have any providers that are coming today?
I don't believe so. I think we're going to talk about our observation for at least
All right,
part of the
wonderful.
staff.
Wonderful. And I know that we have a meeting with Ethan Kelly on today at 2:30 regarding mental health court. That's with Wade, Samaj, and myself. All right, very good.
Your Honor.
Why did we put?
Your Honor, I just wanted to let you know Ms. Brimich is here and also a sergeant.
Oh, okay, yes, Ms. Brimage?
Yes, Your Honor, I just really need a day for Mr. Hyezik to be screened and then to get on your docket so I can let Judge Millhouse know. So he is here in the courtroom and I wanted to get him a day to be screened whenever that is possible. And then also
Can
a
he
day.
be pre-screened today?
She probably just need to give it to Ms. Rhonda, so Ms. Rhonda can assign it to somebody.
Yes, contact Rhonda Yasik.
Okay.
And that starts the process.
Okay.
But let them know that Mr. Griffin, they need to know that, and Ms. Brimage, that we are working with very little time to have him in drug treatment court. And so we can't drag it out because we're gonna have to use some COVID time, his absconder time or his violation time or whatever in order to piece together 12 months. Okay?
Okay, so I'll give Rhonda
please let
now.
them know that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. All right, and then that's not you all, never mind. Anything else for specialty court?
No, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Coulier? Finally, great job, he's getting that interlock. All right, very good. Okay, if nothing else, I guess we'll staff at 1:30 unless there's a time change from on you all's end. But we'll staff at 1:30. Okay? All right, thank you all. I still have 9:30. Mr. Reed and Mr. Fikens. I still have some morning docket left.
Yes, Judge.
Are you all ready?
We do not know where our Mr. Archer is. He has not appeared on Zoom. I don't know if he's in the courtroom.
He is not. So let me call it. Let me place it on the record. I have from Makishta Archer. All of these matters are scheduled for arraignment on the bench warrant. I have case number SP 1078897, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1085584, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108562221. SP 1112781, counts 1, 2, and 3. U 1666014, case number 173867461, and case number 1838556, counts 1, 2, and 3. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $25 cash or surety as to each individual matter. For 10 o'clock, it's now 10:36. I have for pretrial, Keontae Anderson, case number SP 1245647, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Anderson, has he been in the courtroom? Thank you, sir.
He has not appeared on
Mr.
Zoom, Your Honor. I'm sorry. He has not appeared on Zoom.
He is. All right, he has not appeared on Zoom?
Correct.
All right, very good, very good. Okay, I am going to issue a capias. The bond is going to be set at $50 cash or surety as to each matter. I'm ready to move to the 10:30 matters. Are you ready, Ms. Mann?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. I have for Anthony Agnew, SP 124723331.
He paid.
All right, he paid, and so the matter is closed. I have for Zaydon Al Bahaya, case number SP 128-18311.
He paid.
You paid, and so I'm closing that matter. And I am dismissing the following matters for Mr. Al Bahaya, SP 128-1831, counts 2 and 3. I have for Nathan Alcantara, SP 133-91611.
He did not pay.
And that was an alcohol-related violation. Capias will issue. What is the amount owed?
$250.
The bond will be set at $250, cash or surety. I have for Ayad Al Mardai. Case number SB 128-88522.
He did not pay.
All right, then that matter will be defaulted. And then for case number SB 128-88521, that matter is an accident. Is that a misdemeanor?
No, Your Honor, it's a civil infraction.
All right, default judgment will be entered for that one as well. I have for Tierra Ammons, case number SB 123-61072.
She paid.
Very good. That case will be closed. For Ali Awada, SB 132-1286, count 1.
Did not pay.
Did not pay. All right. Then I am going to, that will be reinstate the original charge, and a default judgment will be entered. And then for count 2, that's also a civil infraction. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
Then that will be a default judgment as well. All right. And did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. We'll be on standby. There was an individual, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, that is at Lake Ridge, Mr. DeLeon Thomas, who was a part of our mental health court docket. However, he went to Lake Ridge and did not do well this weekend. And so they are bringing him back in. I'm not going to call in another attorney because he doesn't have very many options, like one available to him today, and you all can handle that. So when he comes, you all can be on standby. We'll reach out, let you know, so we can get on and take care of Mr. Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Judge, I see there's a police officer in the courtroom, Sergeant Dinescu. I don't know what case he's here. He doesn't have his camera on, but he might want
If
to.
you could turn on the camera so we can know who you're here for. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, what case are you here on?
I was here for defendant Ali Rizada Awada, AWADA.
Oh, no. Mr. Owada, that should not, you should not have received, why are they receiving notices?
I think because it's saying, I'm not certain, I'm not sending it, I don't know why you're getting notices.
Okay, no, you should not appear today. That was just for him to pay.
Okay, I hear you, Your Honor.
Okay,
All
all
right.
right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know we need to ask if it needs to be called something else. Yeah, because he's not the first to show up.
Exactly.
Several had. All right, very good. All right, so court is going to be in recess, and then we're awaiting the arrival. Let's call Miss Jasmine and see if we can get an ETA on Mr. Thomas. Call Miss Taylor, I should say, and see if we can get an ETA on Mr. Thomas. Mr. Griffin, you are, oh, he's all set. All right. I was just making sure you all are all set.
Very good, Judge.
She's on her way down there. She doesn't have an ETA, but she's on her way down to Clarkston.
Okay. All right. Miss Jasmine is coming down to talk to me, so we'll be in recess and we'll let you all know. If you all could just hang around for just a minute, and then I'll let you all know how we're proceeding.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Okay?
Yes,
All right,
Judge.
thank you.